Hello, 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 hello. Hi, my name's Ash Mix, but you can call me Hazard. My pronouns are they and them, and we're playing the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I played this game last year, as you could probably see. Um, Essentially, you play as Fortuna, the witch who got exiled, and the whole trying to figure out the fate of witches, um, through tarot cards was very interesting to me from what I saw from the promo. So I already have done a run, uh, and I kind of want to try to get a different ending than what I got. Um, it might be like the bad ending. I'm not gonna lie. But very excited to play this game once again. But there are content warnings. So this game does tackle sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, and use of legal drugs. So just to preface that, I'm fine with exploring these topics, but if this is of anything, if you're not in the right mindset or headspace to uh, have this on like stream, don't worry. You can come and check out our stream at a time. Just make sure you take care of yourselves. So yeah, we're gonna dive right in because my last playthrough was like 5 hours. So we're gonna see how this goes. Very excited. Hopefully, I think the music could be a bit louder, at least to me. But we'll just why so we'll do a new game. That sounds right. I do want to try getting 22 cards. I think I want to try to get the Major Arcana achievement. So I'm gonna be talking a lot, so I'm gonna try my best to do voices for the various characters, because I don't remember if they had voices or not. Eternal Void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chants my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. Feels great to be awakened again. Good afternoon, Alan. Just in time. Who are you? My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I have been in prison for 5,402 years until you have summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abramar. Now, get comfortable. You're going to seal a contract. Oh god, our lip pick is large. Oh, hold on. I'll turn that volume a bit. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful You freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course. You are welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane. That hurts. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking, you know, archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1, admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I am a fortune teller. Ooh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adina banished my tarot deck. Athena is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my own coven. Bleak. But how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adina didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in her coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. I mean, yeah, I would agree. Adina decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So, I was sentenced to mediate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her should you have the chance? Yeah. I'm going evil mode. Reg. Yes. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we have established that. Okay. I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truth of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. Yeah. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire. Oh, no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we will start with the invisible energy, air. Lesson 2, context. God. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Huh, that's cool. Today, we are going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful in creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective of consciousness, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air, and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared. I want to be adored. I want to be pitied. We're going with revenge route, I think. I want to be feared. Oh, you don't hold back. I like it. Intimidation will stir up your ambition well. You will be respected, but it won't be easy to earn other people's trust. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. Ugh, that hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it. But I also feel like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We are going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokunama for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you to create cards. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air type elements because we only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the Grimoire to savor your future creations. Ooh, I love this part. We got the Opera House, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. There are a lot of cards. We're just going to read the titles. We got Quicksand Graveyard, Pleasant Prairie, Moonstone Temple, Jablana Payes Jyoti, The Road, the Amonic Desertlands, Shipwreck Library, Chart Battlefield, Vicanus Majoris, Sunset Docks, Jade Monk Waterfalls, Gemstone Belt, this one, Nomad Sai Caravan, Titan Quarry, the 100 Column Worship, Defrenia, the Red Strings Club, Forgotten Factory, Magical Post Office. Also, there's your cost down here. I'm gonna choose Magical Post Office. Oh god. For figures, we have the Seat of Knowledge. They're all interesting. Yeah, there's so much customization you can do for your cards in this game. I think after this run I can show you what my previous runs were. We have the Astral, we have the Seed of Knowledge, Happy Herald, Sidra Lovers, the Shaman, Pilot from the Machina Cult, the Gold Blower, Wolf Mother and Children, Duchess of Solace, Pyre for the Heretic, Banner Bearer, Forbidden Door to Pleasure, the Dragon, Harvest Oracle, the Purple Blood Seeker, the Deerfolk Paladin, the Bartender, the Avian Dancer, the Florist, the Astronaut, Fallen Hero. Let's see, we only have 6 air energies, so we could do the Shaman or the Happy Herald. Let's do the Happy Herald. Okay, then we have symbols. We have, oh god. We have the Golden Shovel, Bottomless Jug, the Asteroid, Ruby Candle Lamp, Onyx Trumpet, Cane of Sacred Wood, Aether Wings, Last Trident. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, because I think that might be German. Current? Nope. Minister of Secrets, Obsidian Sledgehammer, Fire Whip of Dominance, Igniting Saber, Arbor Book, Jade Row Keepers, Blue Light Torch, The Inedible 3, Tower Shield, Swordfish Liqueur, Hunter Wish Rifle, Dark Matter Bow, Viridis Mirror, Snowcat Eyes, Iron Golem. Could do Onyx Trumpet. Now to build your first card. Ooh. You can move the background and drag and rotate or scale the images around. Add as many images as you want from your deck at the size of the cards. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Oh, I love this word. Okay. That's right, I can change, like, background. I like this. This is really, like, graphic design is my passion. Oh, there we go. That's what I so have you in this corner. Holding it. Have this. Are you seeing the vision? Are you seeing it? Get that up. Okay. Shake that a bit more. Do you want to make this bigger? Go like the design on it. It's like the purple. Do like fallen mail. Yeah. I think this is good. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. So, The Coven. The magical post office controls the flux of vibration, a strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose, sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Did you like it? It looks promising. It was a bit confusing. I prefer tarot. It looks promising. I love this mechanic so much. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you have made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow, you will unlock your water. Thank you, Avramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy. I promise. Good night. Oops, I'm churching. He's not made of stardust. He can grant you your power, but will not understand your heart. Lesson 3. Emotion. Oh, Fortuna, each day me cometh to teacheth thee. For breatheth is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I can get more into character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after internal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Avramar, let's get on with the studies, please. Enough. I command you to focus. Oldly familiar half-charm art we studying today. I want to be friends with this individual. Oldly familiar half-charm art we're studying today. What? Colors me art thee well. Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Whew. Even drinking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Avramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I am here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate, dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, knowledge. Now I know what this affects. I will say romance. Interesting that you specify romance and not just love. If it's sex that you're interested, I can provide that. No need to waste a seal. Shut up. Romance it is, then. I wasn't joking about the sex, though. I mean, we've both been isolated for too long. Oh, wow. If you ever feel like it, I'd be happy to oblige. I have a question. Hmm. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the Cosmic Wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you'll be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you'll start noticing that the Coven is afraid of you. With time, you'll know those who will satisfy your thirst for moments. Then whatever seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agreed on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spells is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. Ugh, my bones. Woohoo! Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Alright, so we have 9 Watcher. So, our choices could be the Javelana Payesh Jyoti, the Shipwreck Library, the Sunset Docks, those are options. So, maybe, I don't know, our thing was like romance. We'll do the Sunset Docks. And then for the Arcane, our options could be, I guess we don't have to use all of them. The Wolf Mother and Children, the Forbidden Door to Pleasure, okay, let's do, that's like 4 energy, oh, jeez. Kind of like do the Wolf Mother and Children. And we could do Bottomless Jug, the Glass Trident, Swordfish the Cruel, Virtus Mirror. I want to try this one. Okay, let's go to the dock. I don't. Up there. Maybe. Okay, maybe I have to have this one. Okay. There. Giant mirror. Here. Should I put this? Does this make sense? No, but I like it. Emancipation. A tide of salt and melancholy. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The mirror dispels what isn't true. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. No, come upstairs. You are going to read the cards for me. Time for some divination. This is your expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay. A card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test that these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on the spot to read into your past. Here we go. Emancipation. Ooh, our options are: you served many witches in the past. Your life experience led you to despise most witches, but you love some of them. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. And these are what we get back into our cards. Served many witches in the past. Your life experience led you to despise most witches, but you love some of them. Your first love was a witch named Gloria. I would say your life experience leads you to despise most witches, but you love some of them. That card is dead right. Why is that? Do you despise me? No, I love you. I am always very grateful to whoever saves me from my slumber. But every time that I'm exiled, imprisoned, or broken apart, it is because of a witch. They're my natural enemy, but also my only salvation. That's why I hate witches, but I love you. I'm sorry to hear that. How come witches always defeat you if you're that almighty? There's power in numbers. Can't beat a group of determined, well-organized witches. Most covens see me as a threat to the cosmic balance. Don't ever expose me to any of your witch friends, or I guarantee you will face some serious consequences. I will bear that in mind. Thank you. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest a magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling would be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really miss this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful, Abramor. We are just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Abramor has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? Lesson 4. Strength. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally, power. Okay, okay. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. Earth. How can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive, Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now, for the third pack of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth Seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends. Conquest, defeating my rivals. Myself, personal growth and self-realization. Ooh. I will say main source of determination. Defeating my rivals. Conquest, defeating my rivals. You sure are out for blood, eh? If I don't do something with this anger, I'm going to explode. If we transform it into fuel, we'll become unstoppable. I'm all in. Just bear in mind that after you get back at Athena, you'll need to find new rivals or your willpower will deflate. You just chose a never-ending path of competition. Now, I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. Ugh. The power! I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones then? Oh, you bet you are. We have been the first one to not cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have the fire to seal. That one is painful even to me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now to the fun part. Let's make a card. Okay. So, I can make a card now with both water and earth. But I do want to try just making a card for earth and then just one with just fire elements. So we're gonna go ahead, let's see. The earth options would be the Moonstone Temple, the Titan Quarry. That is it. Okay. I want to do the Titan Quarry. Given it's about strength, I feel that's a good representation. Then for Arcane, we can do the Dragon, the Deerfolk Paladin. Okay, Stream, Grudges. I think the Deerfolk Paladin would be good. Okay, we don't have enough energy for something simple, so we might actually have to... Wait, let's go back. Let's... Okay, maybe we'll do the dragon. Okay, so we can do the golden shovel, the Cane of Sacred Wood, the Obsidian Sledgehammer, Jade Roadkeepers, Tower Shield, Iron Golem. Oh, we would do the Iron Golem. Okay. Okay, so I've gone there. I do like this. So we'll have a smaller golem. Probably it's like the center, and they'll put the dragon kind of wrapping around the golem. I think would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult, but I'm gonna do that. Put that back. Good, okay. Art design is my passion. Let's see. Put some gold. That okay. Sorry, that so it looks like something I do not want. Have like a little small dragon in there. Like tail. Sure. Westward energies. The Titans of the Quarry reinforce the Arcana with their ore. A symbol for a haughty guardian, the Iron Golem is powered by sheer determination. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas of what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. Oh, interesting. We got a coven. You would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. You would like to be summoned more often. You want more witches to desire you. Ew. We know that Herbamar has a complicated relationship with witches. I don't get the sense of being almighty again. I think you are resentful, you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. I think that's a relatively solid read. Given I think he gets banished by witches with this one. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance. You seek acceptance. Oh wow. Even I didn't know that. I mean, I'm well aware that I'm resentful. I've been gravely mistreated for eons. But I didn't stop to think that the cure for that resentment could be forgiveness. I don't think anyone can enjoy a happy existence being public enemy number 1. It makes sense that you should look for redemption. Hey, hold on a second. I didn't say I should redeem myself. I did nothing wrong. The witches who abuse my power are the bad ones in this story. I never forced anyone to steal a contract with me. You talk like an arms dealer. I suggest you stop being judgmental. Start thinking about how to put my powers to good use so I can clean up my portfolio. We'll see. I think I'm gonna draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. Interesting. I was hoping it'd be this card. Westward energies. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. You try to hide your depression. Oh my god. I think you feel the need to make your superiority clear. Try to hide your depression. You need to make your superiority clear. I'm sorry, I know that I am your servant. Rest assured that I know my place. It's just that I know so many things and I've lived for so long. My understanding of the cosmos is so vast that I perceive you as a child. And it irritates me when you get cocky. Cocky? Me? It might come off as determination or confidence to you, but your cosmovision is so flawed that I get frustrated just hearing you speak. And I don't mean specifically you. I mean anyone who hasn't lived for at least 1 billion years. That's so arrogant. No. Don't get me wrong. I feel frustrated because I don't have the tools to transmit proper knowledge to you. So, as a self-defense mechanism, I always try to remind my interlocutor that I transcend reality itself. Still, very arrogant. I am truly sorry. I appreciate you being honest with me, though. Thank you. I try to turn down my mystic ego. It's alright. You do you. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. Lesson 4. No, lesson 5. Conflict. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What did you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is, then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even if defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? My immortality, the coven, the life of whoever I love the most. Ooh. How do I answer this one? What will you sacrifice? I would sacrifice the coven. The coven. Wow, that is brutal. Why? It doesn't mean they'll all die. They could just expand, right? Yes, or they could be absorbed by a more powerful coven. Or they can all fuse into a single, all-too-powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as a payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? Yes, let me answer this differently. No, this is my final answer. No, this is my final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision in the Cosmic Wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Ugh. I can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me. Fortuna? Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1. Arbitrage? What? What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You got a visitor. That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The Arbiter's office is an organism composed of former witches unaffiliated with any coven that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule out conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yes, this happened during my summer. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was just a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the Arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they notice I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. There's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pool from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry about it. There will be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could skip you. Let's go make a fire card real quick. Okay, so we have 9 fire, so let's make a fire card. So we can do the Quicksand Graveyard, the Charred Battlefield. Let's do the Quicksand Graveyard. And then for our arcane options, we could do Oh, there's one that's just straight up not just only fire. Interesting. Okay, let's try to find something like majority fire. So there's side red lovers. Pyre for the heretic. Might be a good choice. Go so hard with the fallen warrior. Wait, you're cooking. Oh, the fallen hero. True. It's like majority earth. I kind of want to go with majority fire, but we will use this. I kind of okay. Cyber lovers. I think we'll do the pyre for the heretic. This one we could do the asteroid, the ruby candle lamp, fire whip of dominance, igniting saber, blue light torch, hunter witch rifle. I think the this one. Still Bethel. It's a very red card. Okay. Let's. I like the center. I like this. The big higher. Okay. This will shrink to here. Put the sword. Okay. Have the trees on fire. Then the heretic. Is it there on the podium? And then oh no, I like the sword. We'll have it floating in here. We'll have this over here. Maybe put this. Can't make it any smaller. Damn. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so Sinner's Rebirth. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand tastes its visitors, setting what scares you on fire. The saber channels wrath. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death, and rebirth. Judgment, test, probably tragedy, change, rebirth. Nice. Yep. Let us speak with this arbiter. Or at least figure out what's going on. Gotta make sure I hydrate. I'm talking about this shirt. Oh, cute. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the Arbiter office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, the Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Yeah, I'll bite. I loved it. So cute. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbiter office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments be benign rancor and 1,000-year-long exile. That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. We all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. but I am here to help you. Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I've already had a meeting with Athena, the leader of your witch clan. Athena told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So, she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can mediate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what they did was wrong? No, a premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. Yes, I should have gone to Athena first. No, a premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end was nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. Lie. Yes, I trust Athena's judgment. Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. 1,000 years. Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone accepts this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. At first it was hard, but now I think I can manage. This is horrible. This is horrible. Help me, please. Oh no. We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Athena deprived you of your tarot deck. Hazard, hi there! Oh wow. Like, really rude? I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while I'm exiled. It's a pity because I would love to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave as an arbiter, I have a blush to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow. I remember this, Rebels played it. It's so good. I played it last year. And I want to revisit it to get like a different ending. But yeah, it's so good. That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adina took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have the authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it though. You don't need to report to Athena, right? I trust in the office neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh, really? Yeah. Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. This type of chocolate. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. We have the Coven. Oh, that's right, I can choose. I generally go in the order when I do my readings, so we will go in the order it is drawn. You are going to be promoted to a higher rank. You'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. Okay. You're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. I would. You know what? Yeah. You'll play a crucial role. You're going to play a crucial role in the future politics within the witch community. What? I shouldn't. We arbiters are a neutral party. Maybe it's something that falls into your line of duty. Maybe your splendid job as arbiter puts something misshapen back on track. Ah, that's great to hear. This is all speculation at this point. But what the cards let me see clearly is that it is specifically you who will play a crucial role in the future. Ah, the pressure. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. The bad. Oh, this makes sense. Okay. What's word energies? You will suffer a critical permanent energy or wound. Don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. I do need some fire energy. You will suffer a critical permanent energy or wound. Don't worry, everything's alright. I feel like I'm lying here. You will suffer a critical permanent energy or wound. No, why? I can't really tell how, but be careful. I can tell it will be violent. There's no way to avoid it? I'm sorry, but no. The best you can do is prepare for it. Understood. I'll focus on training my combat skills. It comes with the job, I guess. Be strong. Well, what do you think of my new deck? I want to be feared. Well, I can see you're a formidable witch. Now I understand why Dina would be afraid of you. That wasn't my intention, I'm sorry. No. I'm the one that's sorry. I hope I didn't offend you during the interview. Would you let me make it up to you? What do you mean? I'll put in the request to lift your ban on visitation. Whoa, can you really do that? Ah, yes, I'm not breaking a rule or anything. I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbiter forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. What I've written so far is already in the office archives. Talk about efficiency. Yes. There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests. I hope that helps. This makes me happier than I can express. Really? That's good. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Delia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. Thank you for your time and thank you for letting me experience your powers. Take care. Let me know if you face any inconvenience, okay? Bye! Chapter 2, Making of a Witch. Also, okay. Patrish, and I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way, you're shitting me. How'd you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. Oh my god. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasm over the carpet. Ugh, I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt that played a major role, but I think it was a combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails we prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned. What can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everyone to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with the little slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little or you end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if... Oh my god. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone that's half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. Ew. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I had my theory about what's pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit that because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? Wow, how'd you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrish. I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it. But I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea. It smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm going to watch the three of us leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aw, we're so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? How would you ask me that? You never talk about dating, and I've never seen any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister has sex once in my sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Oh god. Well, don't worry. We'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. Just driving the beach a little bit. I'm gonna start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes! My body's so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. I can make the pizza! Alright, we are adding mozzarella on this bitch. Look at mozzarella. And some mushrooms. Oop. Oop, Jesus. I can't click on those. I see. I'm assuming these are greens. Get some lump and some pepperoni. I am not putting olives because I hate olives. So sorry if you like olives. Not for me. Versus vegan. Oh, shit. What if I do half and half? What if we do half and half? My face is fine. Because it looks fucked up now. Okay, hold on. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and the ride, Fortuna. Although, I'll just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni. Yeah, too much for me. Why don't you just pick it off? It's already sweated all over the pizza. I don't mind making an exception, especially with the cheese, but pepperoni is a step too far. I'm so sorry, Eva. I'll go make another one right now. No, don't worry. I brought some fruit in case you make something in case you made something I should skip. I won't want to impose. No, really, it's no problem. It's alright, seriously. I'm excited to be here. I'm so excited I'm not even hungry. Okay, I'm sorry. On the other hand, I am starving and I love pepperoni. So you made my day, Fortuna. Great. Cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula though. Yuck. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? You can start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you guys going to be asking for? Huh? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say about loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you and people at the office and every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Fortuna. It's okay. We promise we never bullshit each other, right? Little asshole. I love you. I love you too. Ugh, I'll never get you to. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, and donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Temperance. The Kaimakon figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar communication. I would say that would go into your actions. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Oh my god. Incapable of fighting corporations and governments, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. Yeah. Incapable of fighting corporations and governments, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. Aw, that's beautiful. And sad. But also beautiful. You will create homes, you will feed the hungry, your foundation will give many people a second chance. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Okay, now tell me what kind of world I'm gonna be healing. Oh my god. This deck is kinda cool. A non-human entity will rule over us and make us all happy. Super bacteria will decimate humanity, leading us to simpler times. Get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. In time, humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Interesting. Oh my god, Kogan. You have to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. I think super bacteria. What wildly different yeah. Simpler times. That's great. What are you saying? Eventually, many microorganisms will grow resistant to antibiotics and we won't be able to stop them. Judgment Day will come in the form of worldwide natural selection. You can't be serious. On the other hand, suddenly there will be plenty of resources for everyone. Nature will reconquer large areas of partially empty cities. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like, there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower or some planets we don't know about just lined over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. My super beautiful foundation will be for nothing then? We're all doomed by super bacteria. Don't say that. Isn't it worth to make your people happier for 50 years? You're right. Even if it's just to make someone's life better for a day, it's all worth it. Thank you. Don't give up. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren would think I lost it when I kept telling them how my friend predicted all of this through tarot. You're aware that you just totally screwed up with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy, or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I don't know. Maybe a super bacteria eating half of humankind away would end up being a good thing. I don't care in any case. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s anyway. So I doubt I'll get to see any of that. That's horrible. Why would you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids, and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I'd never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking behind my vision, like if I kept on reading beyond death, then... now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. In that moment, my future telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true, I can vouch for that. Don't tell me, I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we could fight magic with magic. Look, meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix a scary future. So it's just the three of us on this beach. Why don't we tell the stars we want out loud? I already told you what I'm going to wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Aw, don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find whatever she needs, whatever she has always been looking for. Hey, weren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Virtue, have some. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's there thing that's been so well only the stars can give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there's something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yeah, everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be. Chapter 3 Sisterhood. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm stretching. What the? That wasn't so bad, was it? That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter. Yeah, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she generally wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go confess you're crafting a new divination deck. I don't feel intimidated by Thea. I felt powerful since I met you. This deck isn't going to be a secret for long. True. This deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better count on the sympathy of the arbiters early. Oh, good point. Happy to know I am in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. But why? I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. And that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you're able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems you have some friends eager to meet you again. Real quick. I'm gonna try to see if I can make another card. Let's try one with it. Let's see. What's the vibe? We're gonna be meeting our friends. So oh no. Let's do this one. Gender. I have enough for this one? Yes, I do. The astronaut. I need more water. Last trident. I. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Okay. This guy's like fucking headless. Okay. This here. Back. I like this head. Some seedweed to the tower. Really pretty niche. Did the music like disappear? Hold on. Just like really quiet. Wow. Okay. Silence. Some leaves. Let's see. Yeah. Consciousness of the many shells, a single space scout can carry the will of a civilization. Ripe with the loneliness of the one who left their planet, the trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. Determination, riflefulness, introspection, happiness, yearning, passion. Starway. Oh, that's right. Oh, so cute. Dear Fortuna, is it true what the Arbiter's Falcon said? Can you receive visitors now? Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. Have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Your friend, Jasmine. Let's wait. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. Oh, so cute. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Athena? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. She was afraid of me and helped me to just to get on my good side. Either way, she lifted the ban of visitation since she determined Athena's punishment was too severe. And that arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare to go against Athena's judgment, but keeping you receiving guests is a punishment for all the coven, not just you. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up, you tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some pretty dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Oh, okay. What would you like to know about? How's the coven these days? Are you working on anything interesting? Any juicy gossip? Are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted kanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. I've always known you to love your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora, and even in my books on the matter helped me many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know, yeah. I'm happy for you. I need to drink something. Oh my god. Like I hear. Okay. Anyway. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, how's the coven these days? Powerful, I say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adina's direction. She set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks, and that made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to try to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game, and if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the coven. I'm doing fine though, don't worry about me. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite. Ah yes. Although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Athena's direction though. She's the oldest. I'm sure there's an important plan for all of this. And it's not like the expelled witches became pharaohs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere, and don't have any trouble finding a new nice position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, any juice of gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you might be interested in? What about some romance? Romance, huh? There's always been plenty of that going on, but I guess the biggest highlight from the century is from your mentor. Uendina? Unia? Impossible, the hag doesn't have the ability to love. Maybe losing you made her realize that she had to love more openly and intensely. What then? She has a lover now? She has a dozen. Oh my god. What? 12 lovers among witches, fairies, and deerfolk. Shut up. I swear, she's changed a lot. She looks very happy now. Although, she hasn't accepted any new students after losing you. Hey, stop saying she lost me. I'm still alive. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Do you want me to tell her you can visit? I'm not sure. I don't need the kind of lecture she'll have pent up for over 200 years right now. Come on, I'm sure she'll be very happy to be reunited with you. Okay. Soon? I promise. Not yet. Understood. Anyway. Oh, damn. Listen, I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It isn't like anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been like handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Adina know though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Athena. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes. It's been so long since last time you read for me. What's the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical card isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? Ah, I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. Oh boy. Business true. Can least hand potentials. I think this will go into garden suite. Your garden will go beyond your wildest limitations. You will accept decisivals and take care of an immense flower dominion. Your guardian will become sentient and will roam the cosmos, blessing dead dominions. It will bring life back to parent celestial bodies. Yeah, celestial bodies. Oh my god. I'm going to become a mother. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that reaction. Congratulations. This is fantastic news. I better take care of my dear yard. I want it to become the most beautiful entity. And of course you are going to be the godmother, right? If you don't mind having an exile as a godmother. Shut up, silly. I'll help you with anything I can, of course. Thank you. Okay. The Starway. There's nothing wrong with your garden. You're just tired. You need to rest. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant, and your garden is suffering for it. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotions. Now it's matured and needs truth to keep growing. Yeah, I said it needs truth to keep growing. Oh wow, that is some deep insight, Fortuna. I would have never thought of that. Now I can't wait to go back to work on my garden. You're a genius. Glad to be of service. Do you want me to keep thinking? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. But that's all on you, with or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Actually, let's make another card. I think I should make a card after every interaction. Okay, so we have a lot of water, so let's use some of that. We haven't done this one. Ooh, forbidden door. Yeah. Okay. I do like the fishies. Fishies are cute. Okay, so we'll have the door here. Let's go over. Here you go. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with your homework. You got this. You got this. Have a good evening. Oh, afternoon. Primal Core. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. It can be interpreted as promise for happiness. The little jade statue watches over the warrant. Introspection, determination, rightfulness, yearning, passion, happiness. Okay. Now we'll take a visitor. Ah, Fortuna, this is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word, and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Let's go. Ah, I love that her burns with sword. This is one of my favorite characters. Oh, I love your design so much. Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia! Fortuna! It's really you, I can't believe it! I'm so happy to see you. I love her. I love her. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Athena, I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. Sorry. This is boring as hell here. I almost lost it. Maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Nina to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone else stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you. Ready to go with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back in the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yes, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols. And I compose a design on the card with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on what elements and energies I combined. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. Doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. Oh shit, my favorite? Ooh. Design-wise, this one is probably my favorite. This one. Whoa, the Starway? What a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one can mean determination, rightfulness, introspection, happiness, yearning, passion. Whoa. And how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that terrible plague that swept the earth and destroyed 80% of its population. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you got. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one who learned things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you managed to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. I'm gonna say me. Western energies. When I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. I spent so much time alone that I hate myself. I hate my voice. I hate my thoughts. I don't know how to exist anymore. I tried to kill myself so many times that I can't even dare to look at myself in the mirror now. Whoa. I spent so much time alone. I don't know how to exist anymore. I don't have my early magic, so I don't know how to exist anymore. This is so strange, I can't see a thing. I never try to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to? Oh, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I got nothing. We can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. Interesting. So I lied. Sin is rebirth. Oh, Lord. You forged a dinged dagger to kill Athena, but you got cold feet in the end. You receive a permanent wound that's going to kill you about 90 years. I don't want her to die. You forged a dinged dagger to kill Athena, but you got cold feet in the end. Shit, don't say these things out loud. Do you want me to be burned? Don't worry, you're safe here. Do you still have the dagger? Yeah, why? Do you want me to use it? I wouldn't be against that. It solved many of my problems. I thought about you when I was preparing the attack. But even if Athena died, you would have to wait a new leader to be elected. And then make a plea to her to review your case. I've been trapped here for 2 centuries. All that process feels light in comparison. I see. Maybe I'll rethink this and give it a shot. Let me know if I can help in any way. We're going to kill Athena. Would you like to ask anything else? Maybe. Nah, that's enough fortune telling for the day, I think. Gotta hand it to you, this new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's gonna be scary for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's gonna be too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is, the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you can help her. What happened? Her name is Grace, and she's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty well-known witch, joined the coven about 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? A what's that? Wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? Indeed. That's why we need to keep all this from Athena's ears. If the coven learns about this, they'll tell Grace to pieces. Last time I checked, the punishment was cosmic erasure. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Grace try to summon? Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give me too many details. Grace tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar to behemoth got entangled with her own being, they fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh, that sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden away from the coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power, I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell you agreed to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best. I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. You're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I say you're the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on now, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal, like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, what do you like best, Jasmine or Dahlia? What kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspective exercise. And like your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? Enough, I won't go there. You're no fun. And you're too mature for being older than this universe. It is precisely because I have witnessed everything that I know life is but a game. You really have some nerve. You'll understand someday. I swear to you, this isn't gracious. I have my ways of mentoring even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you're basically as you want. At your service. Let me start drinking a bit more. Oh my god. I can already tell my voice is gonna be shot. Okay, this is loud talking. What's your plan now? I'll make some cards while I wait for a player from that architect wraith. Good, let's build that deck. Yeah. I already made a few cards, but I'm trying to get the Major Arcana achievement. Let's see. Don't have any Earth Energy. Just a Pleasant Prairie? This one. And then we don't need the Earthwise. Do with a lot of water. Yeah. I don't know, I like the clouds of this. Yeah. Sensual affair. The prayer grants a space for mediation, an invitation to traverse new paths, and in need of finding a partner, a pain that can beget isolation. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. Guide, discovery, introspection, temptation, yearning, and passion. Let's pick another one. So we don't have a lot. I'm worried because we don't have a lot of cards. Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I accumulated a backlog, and going through it, it's had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. Oh, look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. What to do? Interactive fiction. I'll pick an interactive tale at random for my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi Di Paco. There's always been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova about a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity. Finding this piece of meat is even rarer and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whoever eats this delicacy will become blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as the butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow until today. A former friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't have anything to do with the crimson cow since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's unaware of the legend or he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire even in the dim light of her workshop. She's too precious, spare her life. Butcher the cow. Butcher the cow. You sharpen your knife and look into her eye. What you're about to do feels like hearsay. The life of you of this animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your life companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She's gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales and reacts with the mood in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepare a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you're singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door to an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. Good day to you, butcher, she says among finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. I'm happy to find this fine sentiment in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow. The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. Refuse. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. I was willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me, please. Refuse again. No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you're 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moves just at the right time. What to do? Study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of one of the 4 elements by which you may not. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification. But the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject anything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid, water, solid, earth, and energy, fire. In a more physiological sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane by these rules, for instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, and how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason the stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it to be that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it will be part of a wall, even if what kind of carvings you could work onto it. Its fire tells us the potential to cause harm, how easy it is to be break apart, and how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the 4 elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. What to do? Sleep. I'll just rest for a bit. So hydrate. You dream about You're performing a dance in front of 100 jade statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail at the final step, and the statue crumbles, and you're engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Oh my god, hold on. Oh god, my voice. I'm kind of losing it. Oh, I see we got some people. Ooh. This one. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Grease. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're willing to have me. Thank you. Not yet. Who are you? Witch Fortuna. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divination arts can help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a dark situation. Please. Let's talk to you first. Ah. Welcome. Welcome. Ah. Hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Haha. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No to be nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I heard so many things about you that now I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh, yeah? What have you heard? Ah, all good things. Don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that. I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? Ah. Okay, sorry. My name is Louise, and I'm sorry, I'm drawing blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I am a pith weaver. Ooh, that sounds cool. What does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy. It's a magic substance that defies one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave wool clothes and capes. Wow. That's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And those clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists can make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something for you sometime. What kind of entelechy would you fancy the most? For moms and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. Soldiers and warriors. Okay. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong? Not really, it's a powerful source of substance, closely linked to fire magic. But not my favorite collective, to be honest. I'm sorry, I didn't stop to think about that. I'll pick something else. Ah, don't worry about it. Coincidentally, I have a surplus of that kind of thread. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry, I'm having a good time. It's just easy for me if you ask me things. Sure. Let's see. How do you know Jasmine? Ah, she hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of those projects I'm most proud of. I harvest the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filters through the net, making an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews become quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragments of the dried mixtures. That is so cool. Now I see how you two became close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I've always had a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh wow, that's weird. Reading? Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was just kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals. And I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck base. About the next. Blah, blah. I'm curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. Ah, I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. Okay. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it someday. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their intellect. That's how I found my calling and developed my peace weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals. I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why did you come see me? Yes, better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my pith weaver skills. As I explained, the intellect for mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add less serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example? Not that I tried that more than once. I usually prefer all natural, chaos bred, intellectually. The thing is, Adina saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started when that super bacteria decimated all life on Earth. Every time humanity has endured a worldwide epidemic, a great deal of energy has been released from the planet. And since Earth has never been so crowded, the amount of corpses all over the world was unprecedented. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning dirt from it. And as it happens, the substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Earth Enteleschi was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate has somehow been sealed. And behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft deepened pieces of armor against behemoth spells. And why is Adina so interested in developing such armorets? The cosmic echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a horrendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of weapon armor. And Athena is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Athena discovered that if you promote war and start conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arcs that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's intellect once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Athena tasked me with provoking World War III. Do you want me to help you cause it? That's terrible. We can't allow that. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna take a drink. Hold on. Oh. That's terrible. We can't allow that. Do you want me to help you cause it? Can you? Maybe. We can use my deck to look for a way to make it possible. What's the matter? No, she's not driving civilization to a, I don't know. Isn't it causing a total war evil? You're right. I'm sorry. I spent too much time confined and I lost touch with reality. I came to you in hope of avoiding hurting anyone. I love mortals. It's hard enough for me to stay away from saving every single one of them. How am I supposed to lure them into conflict? Okay, I get you. Let's look at your options through my deck, okay? Yes, please. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask the deck. First and more important thing, what should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood? Then, This is a bit embarrassing. But I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's still legal. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a fisherman that roams around the ruins of Multiplayer. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him. But I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he knows there's something special about me, but still. Well, that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not to get attached to mortals, they wither too fast. But sure, let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I also like to know how to handle Athena. Handle her? I'm sure she's gonna be really upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there anybody to save her wrath? I wish I knew. It's gonna be a hard one, but this is a new deck, so maybe we'll find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. This is hard. Okay. What's for energies? Okay. Can lead to immobility. I would say... We'll put this in planet Earth. During small conflicts instead of total war, you will need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way you can mess with the established order. Earth won't give you what you need no matter what you do. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Oh, I never looked at it that way. But that's easier said than done. Do you want me to draw an extra card to look for ideas? Wow, can your deck do that? Of course. We can explore any concept we want. Card reading isn't just for divination. In fact, I feel the cards work at their best when you use them for reflection. How cool. Passion. I'm putting this in love interest. Move to Earth, set up your home there, and invite the mortal to live with you. Then slowly open up to him. Leave him be and cuddle ties, or it'll be more painful for you in the future. Kidnap him and make him live in your domain. We're not doing that. Reveal your true nature to him. He will understand and love you even more. Reveal your true nature. Be open. What? Really? So say the cards, and I've never seen them or... By the cosmos, this is incredible news. How should I go about it? Tell him over romantic dinner? Should I surprise him with a colorful spell? In bed? Whatever lets you enjoy the moment the most. Thank you so much, Fortuna. The Coven. Phew. Leisure purpose partition look. Put that in the thing. Stand up to Adina. Rebellion will bring you happiness no matter the cost. Don't worry, something will happen very soon. I'll stop Adina from being a problem. No matter the cost. Well, I do want her dead, so... I also don't want to risk her, so... What? Really? The cards have spoken. I can't tell what's in store, but you don't need to do anything else. I'm actually excited about this. I hope it means good news for me too. Oh my, I hope that's true. I think it's become a nuisance for many of us. This could be great news for everyone. I hope. Let's pray to the stars. What am I supposed to do about Earth now then? Whatever you want. Should you want to exploit it, the deck should offer you a way. But no one will force you to do it. Okay, nice. Okay. Add an inhabitable moon to Earth ripe with resources and give mortals an easy way to reach it. Enhance a book to become extremely popular among Earthlings and make them want to change their ways. Grant special magic abilities to some mortals and turn them into saints, able to cast miracles on their people. Make them want to we'll do the enchant book. Whoa, that is wild. Earth-base's gonna become a hard time trying to fix that. The reality-altering intelligence is going to overflow from the planet. I love it. If we're going to solve things as a witch, you should own it, Louise. This universe is big, but thoughts can be even bigger. My mentor always said that there are endless solutions to a problem, and it is us witches, more than anyone, who should entertain as many as possible. That is a valuable lesson indeed. I'll treasure it. Thank you, your mentor, for me. And thank you and your wonderful deck for the solution. Our pleasure. Whew, that was an intense session. I had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. Are you sure? You sure have something else, Fortuna? I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome to my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. I'm gonna make a card real quick. I'm also going to eat something real quick. I love the design of the cards in this game. So fun. Pit stop. We walk the road alone for everyone to see. The gunslinger is an avatar of resilience and exploration. Never surrender on an everlasting quest. The glass doll and Snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Guide, discovery, introspection, leadership, purpose, and courage. Actually, we could make another card. Let's do the temple. That seems good. Oh, correct. Okay. Reverting moves. What are these names? The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. The dancer rises as spirits, a gift of joy. Impish and mischievous, they can learn misadventures. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Support, success, judgment, test, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Nice. Alright. Okay, this one. Oh, that's right. You talk to the what's up talk to her. What's up? Whoa. I remember you. Welcome, Ruth. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly about your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway for the sake of therapy. I got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Well, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assumed it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible. But it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like a part lost, yes. So, do you think it can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This is an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part was pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you desperate to build that shrine? That's a sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning... I know it's an unanswerable question. Or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel just silly saying it aloud. Why? Everyone thinks about it now and then. Yeah, but I'm like obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there's something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is it just a simulation? Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing on some cosmic truths? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everyone else obsessed with these same questions? Grief. Ah, I'm sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning those ideas again and again. But I built countless dot shrines looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I can only find more and more questions. And I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in cognito ergo sum. I'm a witch for fuck's sake. If not us, who's supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for protecting things. They're also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get our predicaments, I'll certainly join you in one of your school temple mediations. Who knows what we'll find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise to help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Let's focus on your case first. Ah, absolutely. I can't help getting ahead of myself whenever I find a new lead. It's alright. Now, another question. Tell me more about being a witch architect. Wait. What do you say we make this conversation instead of interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna, all witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. You have this special aura that makes me feel challenged. You're so intimidating. The adrenaline is making me feel alive just being in your presence. Thanks? What do you want to know anyway? What is it that drives you? Freedom. That's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Pleasure, curiosity, achievements. Curiosity. Curiosity, I see that's my ration d'etre too? Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss a chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. That's alright. Bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I'm truly enjoying this stuff. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now? Sure. Ask away. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was immortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I send it at pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with laws of physics, sure, is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet, I was one of those people who prefer playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You came from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa. I wasn't born in year 2000 and ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so tight. So, Fortuna, tell me. What are your thoughts on relationships? You're asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Life can't be complete without one. Desirable and enjoyable. Cool, but overrated. Cool, but overrated. Yeah, I agree. Actively looking for one can be pretty futile and frustrating. Better leave that in the hands of the Cosmic Wheel. Yep. Okay, your turn again. Ask away. What do you like to do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my project, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest? Well, I do enjoy taking extremely long baths. Even that, I can't stop thinking I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Witch drugs. Uh, more or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything, hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Whoa, what a thing to spread out of the blue. What's more important, yourself with the community, yourself with the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be, the individual or the group? Oneself. Even if it has a negative impact on the universe? Yes, fuck the system. Yes, what's the point of existing if not to be happy? You're right, happiness should be valued globally. What's the point of existing and not being happy? I get your point. I put a lot of thought into this too. Reality is a construct, after all. Why be miserable if everything's going to vanish as soon as we unplug from the cosmos? Happiness can come from making others happy. You need to be lucky enough that it does it for you, though. True. I guess there's no definitive right answer for this one. More questions? Ask away. What are your thoughts on Athena? Ooh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us have a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000-year isolation. No. And you? I'm a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to respect for my authority. I don't mind her though. Before though, she really lets me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I'll have to get rid of either this behemoth or Athena. Whoa, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased. At least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. And you're not the only one who's fed up with our leader's policies. Athena's full of herself if she thinks she can handle this many discontented witches. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made a bad decision, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about a personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life of the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure I'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Huh. Okay. Guide is okay. You can put this in the quest. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. You will never untangle the meaning of life, but your book will allow others to reach it. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. The meaning of life lies with the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. Yeah. I don't have the patience for that. I find most interactions to be pointless. Thank you. I don't mean you, silly. I'm enjoying this. I get easily bored of company for the sake of company. I need stimulus in my life, interesting, important conversations. But maybe that's the point I'm missing. Wasting time playing around. I guess ideas need to be pollinated. A lonely mind can run out of ideas, become sterile. Exposure to other lifestyles and philosophies can challenge my frame of mind. It makes a lot of sense. You helped me a great deal, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. Oh, Jesus. Okay, signature birth. For the behemoth. The behemoth loves pain. Hurt them and then they will yield to you. Learn as much as you can now because you'll miss the behemoth once you're free from them. We'll do learn as much as you can. Whoa, really? It makes sense though. I've been so eager to get rid of this thing, I haven't stopped to think how to take advantage of them. If I want to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos, I shouldn't be such a scaredy cat. The good news is that Dick is saying you'll miss them, that means you'll get rid of them at some point. True. This is great news indeed. Thank you, Fortuna. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas on how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side, too. Cool. Let's meet again to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage among rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I could help, if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Grieth, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to get one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough for you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you, which is... You don't need an answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. When the time comes to try to free Grieth, you just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all of this time. Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again. I'm on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Let me go on this real quick. So, I need a lot of fire and 2 of air. Okay. I need to get more fire then. Thanks, dear Virginia. Thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined you do something as bold as contacting you directly. I would know how it went between the 2 of you. Can I come over? Yeah. Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. It feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I can get out to see our garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, we'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. The blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope. A charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it improved the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it, thank you so much. So, Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry, I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. I didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright, don't worry about it. She seemed like a nice girl. She's a very gentle soul. I hope you're able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? I shouldn't disclose any consultation. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should ask her yourself. If she's alright with sharing, I'd be happy to tell you more about it. You are absolutely right. I'll pay her visit and see what's going on. Seems a bit stressed lately. She could have used the help, yes. In fact, I'm going to head to her place now. Do you need anything? That's alright. Go. Bye-bye. Actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend grief. Oh, you might greet the architect, Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. It was a business visit. She seemed like a very busy witch. And what does the fabulous grief need from me that she doesn't have time to ask me for in person? Oh, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I'm asking you as my friend to help me help her. Okay, anything for you. What are these herbs for? Something to ease her mind. Is she stressed or she's really anxious about a personal problem? I'm looking for a way to heal her. But whatever ritual we attempt, it would help to have her relaxed. See? Well, that's a pretty common ailment, a stressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh. What the? Bakupa Maneri mixed with chamomile. Infused with a bit of lemon and honey, and have Grease drink it when she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Thank you so much, Jasmine. This is exactly what I needed. You're welcome. And may Grace will design to thank me in person next time. Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. That's Dahlia? Hey Fortuna, how'd it go, Grace? I came up with some ideas of my own how to help her, but I can use your input. Let me know when I come visit. Let's visit. Let's go. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Oh, shoot, I thought Forts would work. We've been through this too many times. I don't like Fort, I don't like 40, and I especially don't like Tuna. But Tuna's so cute. Not funny. Okay. So you found a way to help Grease? Right. I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be able to be the perfect solution for this case. There's a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon-boar dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Greeth. And I was wondering, since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you can point me to that proper energy. But wouldn't you know best? You've known Greeth way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realize I can't really tell. You don't really need to disclose any sensitive information to me, but I experienced firsthand how incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for it, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine, then. What energy should I imbue the dagger with? Individual and determination, truth, dread, philosophy, architecture. She does ask about philosophical questions. Philosophy. Oh, that sounds right. I'm way too simple to come up with such an essence. More about fear and strength and joy. I wouldn't even consider philosophy to be a type of essence to begin with. Alright. I'll smite the most impressive dagger. Just you wait, Greeth. Oh, wow. Goodbye, Dahlia. Dear Fortuna, I'd like to visit with you again today. I'll tell you how it went with Athena. Okay. Wait, you talked to her? Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So how did it go? You were right about Athena. I went to visit her and talk about an alternative source of energy for our project, and she didn't seem to care much. Something is amiss with our leader. She felt devoid of life. I didn't dare ask about what was going on, but I have a really bad feeling about this. Turbulent times are coming. That was quite a disturbing guess. I'd explore what's going on with Athena, but I doubt she agreed to come here and have her fortune read. And on second thought, I wouldn't like for her to know I'm developing a new deck. Better not to mess with Athena, I agree. Ah, by the way, I also confessed my true nature to my mortal lover, and It was perfect. It feels so good to be able to love without putting on a mask. You changed my life, Fortuna. I got rid of some stupid shackles I had put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. I was worried my deck would cause you trouble. I brought you a present. Oh, what is it? It's a pith cloth. I had a surplus of war energy from the experiments I did for Athena, so... Here. Oh, it's a new symbol! Thank you! Oh, it's beautiful! I humbly accept it. It's but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There's no need. This is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you. I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Yippee! Not yet. Oh, I can't do the ritual yet. I don't have enough energy. Let us study. Excerpt on the four elements, air by which union. In all my years of mentoring, air, the invisible element, is the one I find most students have difficulty understanding. Its tangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It's an infinite element that expands as far as your thoughts wishes to be to take it. For a true master of air, there's no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined in its constant relation. A river in the middle of a jungle can put into violent the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent can be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking, breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affects everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water, and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean, and the mind becomes to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you can combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. What to do? Let us read introduction. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth this wooden husk I take my naps in wanders adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspire to meet a destination from where we survive storms, dodge leviathans, ignore decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive and for desire, but the infinite happiness of beating a goal doesn't last long. Now here I lays, longing for the awakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling, and being bored to death. Once, it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I can move my limbs, since I'm starting to feel so exhausted. I can't but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being so close. The little bird lights me up inside. I give this friend the title of Hopebringer, in anticipation of well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I am a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently. So say the new whispers of the waves, and the storm, and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I ever kissed someone. I liked kissing gently. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur these memories. I'm adrift, but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow, even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I'm graced. There's still so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of gravity. Hush, Hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea? You wouldn't eat from a corpse. Oh my god, that's a woman talking. Look at this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but why do I sound so eerie? Ah, a talking ghost. Oh no, I made this poor woman jump and fright. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put your cane away. Be careful who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, Ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arties will have you sob, strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are in trouble, you know. Old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What do I do to her? I meant you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, Ghost? Not this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence, not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to execute losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. My voice is dying. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn Korean. I was enduring. Then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all cursed. I'm so scared myself. Are you imp? Serves you right. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost. Am I truly? Shit. Oh gods, oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. Doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, or any pain they may have suffered, or any mistake they feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for the world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. Ahem. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Fair be it from me to hurt anyone. A skip from with a warning passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Binding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. You're kind. My kind, she just said. See the world just as we see you. Literally. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I sure do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel bummed? Benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me, one foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason. To finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to be worthy, still be worthy of love. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is how you choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we are all... graced. Whether for little pleasures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead, treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? I am but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh, no, not at all. I can't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind, pretty, cool, too, smoking fancily right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. I feel akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness again, final memory to treasure. There's not so much I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here, thanks to a little friend, but now that I think I've acknowledged myself, I feel I've lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Is that the most make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to banish me? Oof, the first rule of this job was to never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, as I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it's possible to sink, but it's also terrifying to put a foot forward. Isn't this poetic? I have a soft spot for this. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of willow to whack your butt with. I must bury you under the tree so the roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I wouldn't share this faintly dead with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for reeling and vulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I am in a position to rebel. And if I had breath, she would have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey again. There's no need for this to be dramatic. I don't want to be. I don't want to. I'm cursed. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Your kindness is devastating. You're lifeless, and yet you want me to live. To live is to be scared, Spooky. If we keep taking the next step, we may find something to gain for ourselves. I'm not kind. I'm bored. I want someone to tell me stories. Caw-caw! Look who's back. This bird is too lazy to catch fish by itself. I thought I didn't have stories to tell her, but I have at least one. It's about a little bird that gave a host some hope to live. I would gladly try to make up stories to speak with you as friends. What to do? I need 2 more fire. But I also need to get something from my throat. I will be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Let me stretch real quick. I'm going for 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me. New BRB. Be right back real quick. Okay. I need to get. I still need to get like 2 bars, so. Oh my god. Let me double check something real quick. Let's read more introspection. The Hand of the World by Eva Sid. The girl was ambling along the path, shrouded in the smoky haze of dawn. She was crying. The words of her father still echoed in her head. The warmth of his last kiss still beat on her cheek. Since you were born, I knew there was something strange about you. It's time for you to join your kind. And without further ado, father left her in the deck of the night. The path was narrow and marked a trail that was easy to follow but hard to swallow, a slight furrow of land that led to a whole new life. After hours of walking, the girl stumbled upon the knocker of a trapdoor in the ground, right where the path ended. It was a beautiful and antique-looking piece, a hand carved in bronze holding a sphere between its fingers, a globe. She pulled gently, and the hatch reacted to her touch by opening diligently. The globe was waiting for her. The girl entered the blackness beneath the floor, groping the height of the steps until she emerged into a dimly lit room. As her eyes became used to the gloom, she spotted the hushed silhouette of a woman at the back of the vaulted chamber. Welcome, my child. From now on, you will be the daughter of another flesh, the sister of another blood. Are you ready for the initiation rite? No, I want to go back home. I have no choice. You carry within you the primordial force that secretly rules this world, but such a power needs to be tamed. Power requires sacrifice, just as the world needs balance. The woman approached her. Her skin was wrinkled like the ridges of a freshly plowed field. The force rests in space between pairs of opposites. We must relinquish one of our senses to focus that force. Sight and hearing govern the rationality of people. Smell and taste drive their emotions. The girl struggled to understand. What about touch? That is the only sense we cannot renounce. We are the hand that subtly rules becoming. It is a tool for channeling our magic. The girl scrutinized the woman's face, wondering what her choice would have been and what kind of magic she would want. She thought about it would be easier to live without some senses than others. Surely that was a catch. Do not be afraid. Look inside yourself, and you'll know the right choice. Should I do without the exquisite taste of the succulent fruits of earth? Should I do without the countless fragrances which nature enwraps us? Should I do without the music and the warm voices surrounding and guiding us? Should I do without the reliable witness of my eyes, the crystalline window between me and the world? Great. Well, smell affects your taste. So I do smell, both those senses are kind of like shot. If I just do taste, I can still smell things. Just wouldn't taste like anything. Go with taste. You have chosen to forgo the sense of taste, the voluptuous tongue that shapes dark affections. Your renunciation will also be your force, because only from humility and detachment can you exercise power. From now on, you will be able to appease or inflict. And what the hell is this word? Insufflate the fire of hate, grief, and sorrow. What to do? Go back. Okay, we should have enough. Yippee! Because I said 5 fire and then 2 air. But it should be okay. Right. Hey, how are you feeling? Corrupted. The behemoth is beginning to tame my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or? Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Delia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Beautiful. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it? I just shared some insight with her. What about? She didn't know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. Oh, cool. So that's why she called that Philosopher's Edge. I guess I'm no more philosopher than architect in the end, huh? You build thought shrines to literally lock yourself up inside to think. That's true. It's so obvious when you look at it from the outside. Maybe I should stop calling myself an architect witch, huh? You literally build thought woods. Think. True. Well, they did that twice. First of all, do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of possess. Of course, but what's a Fate Mancer's disc? Oh, of course. It was invented about 80 years ago by Junrisha, the mathematician witch, so you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and an identifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc, so raise the probability of whatever you want to happen. Wow, I like it. It sounds like a great companion to my deck. In short, we can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything, though, it's just for peace of mind. On the contrary, it sounds really useful. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. I didn't consider it this way. I hope it affects them for the best. Anyway, here's the disc. Oh. My chances aren't as good as I hoped. It's no small thing, exercising behemoth. We haven't taken everything into account yet. Let's turn fate into our favor. You're right, I must be strong. First of all, ask my friend Jasmine to provide us with the herbs to ease your mind. With these, you should be able to focus better on the ritual. It smells good. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy while you love when you're a mortal child. I sure love my Legos. But my favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure Time. Hell yeah! I don't know what that is, but it sure worked on your face already. I feel less tense, yes. Look, the Fate Master just went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia crafting this magnificent dagger. You need to insert the blade in my chest. Me? You need to try and leave one side of the blade facing my flesh and the other side facing the behemoth. I've never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as the precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know more about kitchen knives, but this... I can't do it by myself. I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her go to you? That is a good point. No. I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percent on the disc just went up for me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me the ritual will be more effective the stronger our bond is. I pretty much opened about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. Okay. Tell me something secret about yourself. I summoned a behemoth. I tried to kill myself numerous times. I have a sister. Her name is Patricia. I used to on front track. I mean, I summoned a behemoth. That would help. I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You're putting your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Aramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos. How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him. We're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore. So I called upon him and we're working together to regain my freedom. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Oh, fuck, it feels so good to say it aloud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. Now we're sisters in the Forbidden. Peru! I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I told her in my last run. The best kind of sisterhood there is. Abramar, you can leave us now. Understood. Time to put me under the knife. I'm not ready yet. You'll never be more ready than now. I'm not ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple minutes just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. She's also really hot. Moment of truth. Have you made a decision? Do you wish to pay with Behemoth's name? Yes. Allow me to absorb your energy then. I want this to work. Delicious. Ah, the fragment of conflict. Hereby I release my sibling's name. How do you pronounce that? Gaithrian? Gaith... Gaithrian. Gaithrian. Thank you, Abramar. At your service. You still there? Yeah, I'm ready. I learned your behemoth's name. Gaithrian. Whoa, that fate method just went wild. How did you do that? I made a mental pact with Abramar. I purchased your behemoth's name from him. Purchased? I hope you didn't put yourself at risk for me, Fortuna. Don't worry, it wasn't that expensive. I think. Thank you so much for going the extra mile for me. We're sisters and the forbidden must stand together, right? You're right. Ready for some stabbing? Don't say it like that. Sorry, I was just trying to blow some steam. Our ideas what constitute relaxing are differ dramatically, Greeth. Looks like you're relaxed though. I guess that's the most important thing here. Okay, I'm going to start the dagger now. Are you ready? Do it. So, how do I look? We did it! Yeah, I know. You're the best, Fortuna. Thank you so much. I was so nervous, my heart was about to explode. Where's the behemoth now? They escaped. While you were pushing the dagger inside me, we had a very intense discussion that felt like it lasted eons. Finally, they got scared of me? It's like you were fueling me with some energy larger than this universe. I felt so empowering. You are amazing, Fortuna. I'm so happy for you. What now? I'm gonna make a round to share the good news, especially with Dahlia. I owe her my life, too. Yeah, she deserved more credit than anyone. I promise I'll come visit you again soon. I didn't only regain my freedom here. I also gained you. I'm happy I met you too. Alright, take care, see you soon. Goodbye. Yippee! What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? It feels good. I still miss being able to leave the house. How did they manage it without me all this time? It feels good. Life is worth living again. Glad to see your mood has improved. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Athena. Sooner or later she's gonna find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I know I'll deal with her at some point. Well, the Cosmic Wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me. We're not so different. Not really, I mean, I get to read into possible futures. But escaping from Athena's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this, don't forget it. But you summoned me. That speaks volume about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay. No need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Oh, could it be from Thea? Real quick. Let's go make a card. I want to use, oh wait, can I use the fragments? I could. Okay, we don't need fire. But we do have a lot of water. Let's do library. This one. No, I don't have energy, no. Damn. Damn. My throat hurts. Oh god. Oh no. Dear Fortuna, I have terrible news. Please invite me to your house. Oh, great. Oh. Ah, Fortuna. What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Athena? Athena is dead. Chapter 4. Succession. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth, just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. We lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all my life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted me to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I want to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patricia could strike you all as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and love of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for the fact that she's been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now to receive the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together, right? Yeah. You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother kept guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, Patrice's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance and Mid-Afternoon Dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria, I'm so sorry for your loss. Now no one has any more words to share. We will turn her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. So, my prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. And I wasn't sure how you deal with the fact your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking to the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You're the only thing I miss from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading for old time's sake? What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patricia? I've married one of your husband's brothers, and we have one big happy family altogether. We have moved to the Canary Islands, you've written lesbian pulp novels, and I have run an online terror website. We could have run a popular magazine together with Eva as editor-in-chief. We don't move to Canary Islands. We'd have at least drunk the most delicious wine, and had a small community of artist friends, met some beautiful girls, and taken long walks along the beach. We have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm gonna miss you so much. What the hell am I doing reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read in someone's death was for you. As the last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now, and see for myself where we're sending you off to. You'll become an intellectual detective. You'll become a cosmic cartographer. You'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. Become a cosmic cartographer. You'll explore this ever-expanding uncharted universe and create maps and devices to help witches navigate it. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. "6 feet under my ass." Patrice! Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice. This is the real world. I'm a witch. And I believe you are now one too. Fuck me. I'm gonna make a cardboard instance of no, this won't go. We'll do Opera House. Does this thing have legs? Oh no. Oh dear. Let's see, put you back here. Here. Yeah. Miracle of Rosa. The chambers of the Opera House make all meetings resonate through every context. A magical harvest is meant to be shared. Harvest build communities. Growing magical plants produces dots, not only fruits. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. Guide, discovery, introspection, justice, mediation, peace. Okay. Now let's talk to this anonymous, totally friendly. Oh, jeez. Fortuna, it's imperative that we speak before I vanish. Oh, great. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You've never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of a death as just that, at the end. It can be if you are killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered to the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile. Is it over? I am afraid it's not. Reviewing consensus now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who that might be. It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You feel so intimidating. Is it because I'm dead? No. You have done something. You've changed yourself. You are dangerous now. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Divination can control a community. It is wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Exile is not a constructive solution. That you're a biff. You're a bitch. Brief? Exile is not a constructive solution. The coven should actively work to make witches understand our stakes and ensure a healthy coexistence. That path leads to weakness. It is just the opposite. Every witch should work on herself to make the coven stronger and not burden it with her shortcomings. Whatever. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader. You are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent this omen, and I'm still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me this now? Because I am dead. And I deemed it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your abilities, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I am also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. The coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you're mature enough to handle your talent. It is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. I remember this. Thank you. That is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you, even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me? They told me about the new deck you were crafting. This custom deck. It suits your arts much better than limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what, do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else before my departure? Fuck you. Anything else? No, you made many of us miserable. I made you stronger. I will leave now. Wait. I'm happy you're dead. Irrelevant. Goodbye. Are you alright? No. I'm not sure if I'll be able to read the cards anymore. Why? This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates, or even worse, their past. I can see you not messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all messing up each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have a responsibility to use it. You have the power to change the universe for the better. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies. Some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talent, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control of the readings. There's a chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure, but just like the rest of us, sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent of putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I've been knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. It's really human of you. What's really behemoth of humans? I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Adina told you reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Ah, well. That's alright, I won't push you. Thank you. I'll tell you what. Let's put your talents to work in service of more immediate benefits. What about altering the Coven's relationship with behemoths now that Adina's gone? That's not a bad idea. What if we find the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Let's see. We want to look at how the Coven deals with behemoths. Right. And then we'll look into what's worrying you. No, I told you. That's not going to happen. Alright, had to try them on the side. Shuffling time. Interesting. Oh. The Coven will relax their policies regarding behemoths and will judge them on a case-by-case basis. Behemoths are too dangerous and they'll always be forbidden. A witch from our Coven will develop magical trinket to slay behemoths. No? Behemoths will coexist in harmony. I mean... I think coexisting would be good. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You're the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like a craft they're reading if I revealed them. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for Behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence would be good for everyone. Of course. I'm thankful anyway. You're welcome. Your deck feels way dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I have existed in, nothing has ever felt me felt so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Whoa. I never expected a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing me when it comes about life or death issues. Get a taste of my medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I got your back. Sure. Look, you got mail. Right, let's see. Shit. We'll do Dahlia first. Fortuna, did you hear that old bitch get the bucket? Let's celebrate. Come on. Yes. Adina is dead. Fuck Adina. They're laughing. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? The hag is out. Fuck rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business was to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, wow, really? I can't picture you running for government, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Yeah, but you know I was planning on overthrowing Athena. Got cold feet in the end, but this is a great opportunity to change things without resorting to violence. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I should live in freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic as usual. I'm ready to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Of course, of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I don't have research, and the 5 pillars of our coven laws are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, moral affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Moral affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything not magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, I think it was basically all fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck morals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of Coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's inputs, then celebrate after celebrating a referendum. It's feasible since our Coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the Arbiter Office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we don't have the magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better not to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Then, about mortal affairs, I think we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch can go out her life how she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers of any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. Oh, there's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Anita's corpse. We can either devour her or scatter her to the cosmos. Come again? Apparently there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her later. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points to view and clash of new wills will make us grow into more interesting ways. That's pretty much sums up my stance, so are you with me? Yeah, because I went with Jasmine last time, with my last run, so I'm gonna go with Dahlia. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking fantastic, Fortuna. We could do this. Okay, cards. Am I gonna win? Hold your horses, Dahlia. That question might be too heavy. Why? Jasmine is planning on running for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the pain of a campaign. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. And that should do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed at the very least. Ah, sure. We can do that theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's going to win already to dispel all this anxiety. I refuse. That would be unfair to Jasmine. Better think of a different question. Okay, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies going to be? What kind of dagger should I forge to face these trying times? Whoa, playing hardball, are we? The future of the Covenant is on the line. Let's pull out the artillery. Understood. Focus on your warrior spirit while I shuffle the cards. Okay. Do enemies? A proud behemoth will stand in your way. Patrice, my sister, will make a strong case against you becoming a leader. I will say a behemoth will stand in your way. I sure hope it isn't Greece. And I also hope that bastard is a free agent is not willing and not being summoned by a witch. Because I definitely report that bitch's ass to the arbiter office this time. I thought you were no snitch. The game has changed. We're not talking about a desperate witch looking for solace. If I find out that someone's playing dirty and using behemoths at all their elections, I'll hunt her myself. Oh wow, I wouldn't want to be in that witch's shoes. Well, if it happened to be a friend of mine, I would never report it, of course. But I'd be very, very angry. Are you hiding something? Nope. Okay. Presence, make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. Resilience, infuse the handle with the dagger can be withstand your grip during these trying times. Resilience, presence, inspires respect. Presence. That's it. Great idea, Fortuna. I say you're intimidating enough as you are. I don't know how it's gonna be overkill. Shut up, I'm not intimidating, I'm just intense. That's a bit of understatement, but you do you would, chat. Will do, thank you, Fortuna. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt a dagger will be enough to fight off a behemoth. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take, given this predicament? Absolutely, lay it on me. Alright, here we go. Oh, interesting that we got a pit stop. Rally the youngest witches against your opponent. You will be powerless against such a rival. Make a demonstration of power before the coven. Extend an official duel challenge. Make a pact with a demon to sabotage your opponent's efforts. Make a demonstration of power. A duel against a behemoth? Can those things even be beaten? It is possible, I know that for a fact. What? Have you ever beaten one? No, but I met some that were beaten more than once. Well, it doesn't matter. I am horny for that duel now. Defeating a behemoth before the whole coven? I support the shit out of whoever did that. That is a wonderful idea. Thank you, Fortuna. And that's a wrap. I hope this was useful to you. Well, I prefer to cut the chase and see who's gonna win. But this will have to do. Thanks for taking the time. My pleasure. Before I leave, I wanted to ask you for another favor. What's up, another friend of yours summoned a behemoth? No, silly. One of the things that matters to me the most is how we deal with the Diana's corpse. I believe it's extremely important that we open the gates for women to become witches. And because of that, I love if you met with our more recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please let her come see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make her coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure to tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thanks so much. I'll be going now. I need to start pulling a team together to deal with the campaign. See ya. Bye, Dahlia. Alright, I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I come visit. Oh, it's gonna be so painful saying no to Jasmine this time. Oh. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Athena's dead. You knew already? An arbiter told me. Oh yeah? How so? She's following my case and deemed it important to let me know. So the arbiter office is still looking into your case. I'm glad to hear that. How are you handling the news? I'm shocked, to be honest. Yes, this could be a tough blow for the Coven. The first order of business is decide how to deal with Athena's corpse. Yeah, Dolly was here a couple minutes ago and she brought me up to speed. Oh, good. So basically, we had to decide whether to be fewer or stronger or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having established a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Yeah, so I heard. Girl, you are so well informed for being isolated on this asteroid. Ah, well, what can I say? Anyway, I thought the Coven could use some tender loving care after their Athena. Will you help me with your divination for Athena? I can count on your support. Tell me about your program first. Oh, but of course. Right now there are 5 pillars in the rules set in the Coven. Judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Oh. Judgment is how we deal with conflicts. Right now we have runic judgment. Basically, it was Athena consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave the witch law in the hands of Exunian forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of our oldest 4 members of the Coven in agreement with the leader. So, any judgment should come by quorum on the 5 wisest witches. Oops, sorry, I'm getting a notification. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time depending on severity of their actions. And it's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions, and eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the Coven. No witch should endure what you're going through for Trina. Letting witches go to find a new Coven that's better fit is a more humane solution, in my opinion. Then there's the forbidden arts. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, as such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something can put our community to risk, we ban it. And I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front for my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Athena determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul should be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are witch duties. That defines what members' obligation to the Coven are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance. To trust them in our community, we'll always try to be better our community. Contributions should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there shall be the issue regarding what to do with Athena's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. What do you think? Can I count on your support? I already promised Dahlia I'd help her. I can't. I already promised Dahlia I helped her. Oh, is that true? I wasn't where she came to you first, I'm sorry. Well, it's important to keep one's word, so I won't insist. But this doesn't mean I won't try to win you over. There's a lot of campaigning still to come. In fact, listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Maybe I should make you more sympathetic to our cause. June Rasha, the Mathematician Witch. She also believes we should devour Athena and become stronger. Jermisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Athena. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Oh. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna, this is the perfect scenario to quite literally play our cards. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah? How do you feel about politics? It's a pain in the ass. I enjoy political discussion. Oh. It'll come in handy then to do away with the boredom that's been haunting you for these 2 centuries. You bet. What are your plans for these elections then? Why did you choose to go with Dahlia? Jasmine isn't strong enough. I like Dahlia's program better. Dahlia strikes me as a more inspiring leader. I don't know, instinct. I like Dahlia's program leader. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. Direction of the Covenant is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of divination? You know, a little detail about being a writer, not a reader. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react, but I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure's immeasurable. I see. I am afraid too, but I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa, are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? Haha, you witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw my self card. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. That is too risky. What if you draw a card ripe with fire magicking up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course, but if I let fear detect my actions, I would never have been able to summon you to begin with. You may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand the deck submit to my will. It's not like I'll ever stop using it, so I better tame it. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. Oh! I don't remember having the card. The Cosmic Wheel has decided to manifest itself as a card, and it will allow me to envision every possible past or future. You summoned the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be my deck from now on. If I draw, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. Oh my god. I didn't get this last time. Ooh la la. That make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill slick you are. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you got mail. Oh. Oh god. We're gonna get that. Look at me some cards real quick. Okay, let's see. This one. Woman. Howling Fairy. The energy of the star is fierce. Those who forget the safe world will be consumed by tragedy. The fire whip exalts odd pleasure and conflict. The ego more stimulated, fire energy becomes a cleansing power. Death and rebirth. Projection, bad omen, rivalry, tragedy, and forth. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 more cards. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. For the sake of my throat, I'm probably not gonna read the story out loud. Oh my god. I'll give my voice a little break. I'm gonna give my voice a bit of a break, but we'll still read some fiction. Flooded Library. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The caress of the seed nurture mercy and introspection. The minister of secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Let's go talk to some people. The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on behalf. Stay the word, and I'll bring her to your place. Not yet. Hey, Fortuna, I don't know about you, but I miss you already. Let me know when I can come visit. I have something to tell you. Oh my god. For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Athena and become stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know I can visit at your early convenience. Let's do you first. Oh, I remember. Oh, this one. This witch also had like a dope design. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Thank you for having me. It's like an abdicate. Designs. I'm not used to dealing with them wishes, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for a program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Athena's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing and not just to order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows, it is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. You, I guess? Do you mind if I summon a Fate's Master's Disc to calculate the chances that our interests align? Sure. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you can create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. Oh. While at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything else, but he left a lasting impression on me. Hey, hello! Welcome in. What's up? Doing alright. We're currently playing Cosmic Sisterhood, and we're currently in doing campaign for one of our friends. Hey, welcome in. How are you doing? Did we get this? I should have been so far. You know, I've been going at this for like 4 hours, and I'm already starting to lose my voice. There's a lot of reading. Hope your day's been going well. Oh my god. Let's see. Back to Dramisha. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of Super Arcana for you to use in your divination. It's good. Listen, I will wholly recommend to play this game. I've already played it. What about the stream? Stream's been pretty decent. A few of my friends came to stop by earlier. That was neat. This game, I've already played this game before, but I've done a different ending, so I think I'm going for like a really bad ending, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Still making sure I hydrate so I don't totally burn out my voice first time watching the game. This is one of my favorites. I've only played, I think, if you're into like tarot, especially like being able to make your own cards and readings, I would recommend it. It does cover some difficult topics, such as gender dysphoria, suicide, self-harm, and stuff like that. So if that is not the vibe, I would be cautious. But they definitely they're pretty respectful about it in this game, I would say. But also character design, you're gonna be one of my favorite characters. Not this one. I do like the design for this one, but you're gonna be the other one that I'm like, hee hee. So let's finish up Jermisha's scene as she's trying to convince me to vote for a person I'm campaigning against. Alright. Think about the possibilities if you're able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into the card. That would come in handy. Is there enough reason? Is that enough of a reason? Oh my god. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? It feels too egotistical. I'm aware that someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So, next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I've made myself immune to fate. Well, I do graphics professionally and make 3D models. Here's... Holy shit, what? Wait, what? How did you get into that? 3D... More power to you. More power to you, Janice. Holy shit. Where did I... There has been a big VTuber boom. Oh my god, wait. I gotta check out your stuff then. Do you at least enjoy your job? Are you having fun? I'm sorry I laughed. It sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. Alright, Jermisha. That's what I do for a living. I mean... I know people who do interesting stuff, but they don't enjoy it. But... Hey, more power to you. If you enjoy it, and... Would you like to see some of my 3D models? I would like to. Probably after the stream. I'll probably check her stuff out. Do you have... I probably can't send me a link. Do you... let me... I will check you out after stream, if that is okay. Sound like a plan. Alright, we must read this person's fate if they're so immune to it. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage her deck in the process. Are you sure you still want me to go through with it? But could you add me on Discord right now if possible? Is your Discord the same as your Twitch? Yes, your turn. Okay. Appreciate it. get my phone. Okay. Alright. Alright. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through with it? Do your worst, I'm not scared. I'll take a work over it. My deck is too precious. My formula may damage your deck. I'll take a warper. My deck is too precious. That's a pity. It would have been a pretty enlightening experience for you. Maybe, but I spent way too much time on these cards to let you break them in any way. If you don't embrace entropy, you will accumulate too much baggage to able proper as a witch. Attachment limits growth. I have my own ways. I'm sure you do. Well, what's your next solid argument to persuade me towards eating the old hag? I feel that's enough for today. Your mind is too burdened for me to effectively impart wisdom. That's a shame. The disc isn't looking great either. But it didn't reach 0. Only time will tell whether or not we have become allies. Very well. I'll come and see you again in the future. You're welcome anytime. Farewell. Quite a character, this Judaisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You can only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe, maybe not. You're too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. No, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Haha, very funny. Let's check out Dahlia's new friend. Oh, I remember her. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't even know why I bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Today is my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. Will Benetton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage to not hate themselves? I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there's a way to stop existing altogether. It's time for another super bacteria to come and sweep us all away again. I'm sure that with my luck, I'd be among the survivors. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out for today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday! Did we surprise you? uh, come on, make a wish. I wish. Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. No, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Yeah, first I need to come to terms with being in space and having become a witch. That's right. You're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can't become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems clearer than me on everything. I didn't even have a chance to get to the closet oh my god. I haven't had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to the masculine programs? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you out with that if you like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of look? You be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll come to you. Trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands. Whatever. First of all, I'm going to summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. Yep, I see your messages. I'll get to them after this. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really. It just means you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity. But it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. I'll also share my models with you so you will be... Ooh, appreciate it. Thank you. Then we'll pour them in this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go without it any other way. I'm kind of envious since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. Question. Tell me about yourself. What would you dream of doing as a witch? What would your ideal aesthetic be? Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself. What do you like to do? A bit of your background. Whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. That is oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind, and if I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there are way better stuff you can get a hold of now being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Let's add some electronic music. Let's add that childhood trauma. Let's add recreational gardening. Will I become a witch dealer? In a sense, we're all dealers in our community. We don't have any money, so all we offer are goods and services to the rest. That's cool. Question. What do you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children in cursed towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun, make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do that outside your occupation. Any crafts you might be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions. Or maybe an explorer, an excuse to visit lots of cool places. What to add as your vocation? Make a picture as a traveling merchant witch. The traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to be a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't extend without the necessary charisma. Comes with the package. Once you found your true self, I'm sure you'd be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming around the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know. What be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything aloud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? What am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yes, but she is one hell of a woman. You're one hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay. How about something empowering? I love that. Do you really think I could pull that off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. Had enough, let's pour your cup. The health on that disc aren't as high as I like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. You're so pretty! The Peppermancer, do I? Yes, you are stunning! I can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes. I am the Peppermancer. That is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. I need to figure out what I'm going to do from now on. So many questions, I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. I propose we'll look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Oh yeah, that's cool. What do you say we look into the future to see what you call yourself, so you can start using the right name right away? Yes please. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while you're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now let's focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Flooded Library. Introspection, Mercy, Wellness, Power. Ooh, Let's put it on. At some point, you will break the magical pact and will be forced to serve as an arbiter. You are going to grow magical peppers, and they're going to be in high demand, especially the Lust Reapers, which will multiply sexual arousal and stimulus. Your talents will grow exponentially in a short amount of time, and you will even surpass some of the oldest witches. I think you'll surpass even some of the... this one. Hell yeah, that sounds like totally my shit. You know, a great deal of witches who want to bid on your harvest. That is just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off the astral mess I got myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. Totally. I'm supposed to grow some peppers and I don't even have a home or a garden yet. You should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I'm sure she could set you with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. I'll go meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Okay. You're Nova the Peppermancer. You're Nova the Peppermancer. Whoa, Nova. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much for tuning. You're welcome, Nova. That's a wrap. How do you like my divination? Super cool. You got a great talent. Although I'm not sure I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of faint existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had that talent of yours. So tempting and scary at the same time. I'll stick to peppermancy. Can't be mad times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people, and I feel ready for it thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Alright, time to meet one of my favorite characters. Hello, beautiful. Hey. Hey, Grace, how are you? Better than ever, thanks to you. And I'm not just talking about the behemoth. Yeah. Listen, I wanted to thank you for helping me. Here. Ooh. I don't remember getting this last time, but I'll take it. I captured my behemoth's essence inside a Super Arcana. I thought it could make a great addition to your deck. Oh, I love it so much. Thank you so much. Glad to hear you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card with it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so cute. Shut up. There's something else I need to tell you. Oh no. Shit. I'm in love with you. Oh. Great. This is energy surge in my chest. I've never felt this way before. Is it the water seal? I love you too. I love you, Grief. I'm so happy. It feels so weird and so good to say it out loud. I love you, I love you. I don't know how this is possible, but I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. Did you cast a spell on me? I say this is fate. Oh shit. Wait. What do we do now? I don't know, do you want to make out? Grief. Well, we discovered something wonderful. May as well enjoy the ride. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know about unraveling the meaning of life, but that was fucking close. I love you. I love you too. You know, this is my first time with another witch. And it is something surreal. Me too. I hope we can repeat it more often. Yes, please. Speaking of, I want to propose something to you. What do you say I pack my stuff and come live here with you? Oh. That's only if you feel comfortable with it, of course. I don't want to impose. My main occupation is to study and meditate, and I'd rather do it here and keep you company. Even during enough isolation. That would be great. By all means, come with me, please. Let's settle then. You won't be alone from now on. Thank you so much. Oh, she's down. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, it's been almost 5 hours. Oh, I need to go eat food. Alright, I think it was saved. Okay, so it was saved. I think that is a good stopping point. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, we'll go to the screen real quick. La la la. Alright. I think it's a good stopping point. Thanks so much for hanging out. This was like my longest stream that I've done so far. Um, I might finish this up tomorrow in terms of like, I might switch it up with progress report. We might finish this tomorrow. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out. I hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you're at. Thanks so much for hanging out. I fucking love this game. I think we are kind of towards the end game, if I remember correctly. So we should be able to finish this tomorrow. So, yeah. Thanks for chilling. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Bye.